free, generate the foundation. Yeah, a magical mystery thing. Check it out, yeah, the hit housing. Time, the new astrology, magical things combine history. Flow from the head top case, education while we take great. This one, the house transmission, everybody, write your decision. Listen up, sister, pull up on the trigger, dance with your body, wiggle that finger. Round around, smooth like gold finger. We get down, we get to the fever.
Hello? It's me again. I'm here to play video games. You might be shocked, but it's true. plan is play Drakengard for 30 minutes. Then hopefully by that time the sun will be down and we'll play Lux-Pain.
Square Enix.
And depending on how long that goes on for Shenmue after that. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Song that comes to my head when I boot this game up. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna run around. So, hey. Yeah, wait. To see this verse, you must meet with Leonard and complete chapter 3, verse 3. Chapter 3, verse 3? I did complete chapter 3, verse 3. Must meet with Leonard. Meet with Leonard and complete chapter 3, verse 3. Alright, hold on here. In order to get Leonard, first complete chapter 2. After you've done so, go to the game mode screen and select story mode, then go to chapter 2. Oh. Select 9 and the requirement to unlock the first will be given to you. After doing so, you'll be taken to more Roman numeral verses until verses 14. Chapter 2 verse 8 within 20 minutes. Chapter 2 verse 8 within 20 minutes. Alright. Well, let's give it our best shot then. Time follows the kidnapped elves to the cult of the Watcher's shrine, but on the trail more minions of the Empire gather in wait. Hopefully it'll be easier now that I'm leveled up. Whoa.
Shrine should be close. Take care. I sense something.
Oh.
The Red Soldiers. They're protected from magic. Shrine of the cult of the Watchers. But why does the Empire come here?
Oh, this is a mega annoying mission, isn't it? Is this the one with those, like, mages that shoot you? Hey, what up, Memo? Yeah, you're not addicted to video games, but game every day. I mean, what? Who wouldn't want to be addicted to video games? Hey Moldy, does anyone game here? Please say no. You might want to sit down for this. Oh no! I have to beat this mission in less than 20 minutes to unlock the next hidden verse, in order for us to get more of the story. You know, I realized, yeah, after we got the first ending yesterday, later in the night, I realized, the whole gimmick of having to beat the game at least twice to get the full story is what Yoko Taro does in all of his games. Like Nier, all the Nier games, you have to beat the game more than once, like back to back, which is pretty good in Nier because it changes substantially, sort of. Drakengard 1 here seems to be a bit more obtuse or convoluted by comparison, but I was like, oh yeah.
These empty rooms are a shrine. Then how mighty can this empire be?
Damn them. The Empire uses spells and witchcraft.
What the hell? Whoa, I didn't know you could do a running jump attack like that. Yeah. Oh, come on. Yeah. How's everybody doing today? Oh, there's still so many more of them. Oh, come on. Ah, weak. Where's this guy? Come on, what kind of hitbox is that?
The shrine seems to harbor no enemy, but still, enter with caution.
Pretty good. My mom gave me some cool old jewelry passed down from her great-grandparents. You know, you're all decked out in bling. That's what's up.
The enemy is routed. But where are the captured elves?
Nice, that was less than 20 minutes. That way less than 20 minutes.
So, the elves were taken elsewhere. What does the Empire want? How should I know what ambitions drive you humans?
I don't know about getting the next ending, but it shouldn't be long until we get more scenes that we didn't see before
What do those red
that flesh out the story.
Verdelay. His voice, it is gone. We had best hurry to the desert. The goddess may be in danger.
Please, please help us. The Empire has taken our village.
And where are you from?
From the fairy valley that lies yonder.
This might be a new guy.
Please.
Do you go to save lives or to take them? That is into the snow.
Hey, Funky. Oh yeah, see? This is new stuff. So that scene that we just saw with that guy crawling on the ground, I was thinking, huh, that seems new. And it is, this next aerial mission. I wasn't sure if it was going to automatically take us to the next new scene or not, but it seems that it is. So, nice. The Empire invades the Valley of the Fairies, climbing the dragon, soar upwards to burn the monsters from the sky. Another thing, well, I guess this would be spoilers, so never mind. This would be near spoilers. I was gonna say,
That is into the snarling nest we go.
the idea that you have to beat near games twice to see the full game is not a secret. But the content of those quote-unquote second playthroughs is definitely spoiler. I was about to say, like, one of the kind of themes of this game definitely tracks for a second playthrough. But I won't say any more than that. I could see this story getting good now that I've realized what the gimmick is here. You have a lot of patience? I don't know about that. I mean, you've seen how often I flush games and how quickly and easily I will. I think, you know, as stated before, there's definitely something kind of satisfying and meditative about this gameplay. Like, I wouldn't say that it's good, but it's not like the worst ever. It's just like very middling gameplay. It'd probably be honestly worse trying to do it by myself off stream. Not as much as me. Lately, I can't even sit down and play games for more than 20 minutes. Yeah, I understand that.
In the forest is the valley where the fairies dwell. Are they unharmed?
The only reason I've ever beaten a game in my life is because I stream them. Yeah, there's more accountability and incentive to finish things, and everything else in the world shuts off. Because I have to be focused on this. You know, if I'm streaming something, I have to be focused. Without even trying, really. That's why I thought, like, maybe I should do work on stream, but I don't think so. I wouldn't really want to do that. Okay, this is new.
Riverside, Drakengard, my brothers, forgive me. Forgive me.
Uh-oh. Huh?
What evil have I done? My brothers butchered, our home put to flame. And where was I?
What's this? What's this?
Tinkerbell.
You betrayed your brothers. Your sorry, pitiful little brothers, dead on the ground. What fun! What fun! Yuck! What a painful sight! Look! Look! Looky! Look! What was the last thing they saw? I
No.
wonder.
No, I cannot. I cannot bear to think of it.
Makes you sick? Humans are pathetic! Pathetic! Dirty! Smelly! Might as well just die! Hey, that's it! Kill yourself! Go on! Finish it off, useless human!
But I...
You're scared? Dying is good! You don't want to die? Really?
There's a 4chan user who
What
broke
for?
containment.
Seriously, finish yourself off. Oh, hold on. Of course, let's make a pact.
What do you mean?
You don't get it? Hello? Is that skull as hollow as a helmet? You and me together forever! Loser! Loser! But seriously, let's do it! A pact! Please! Please!
Damn. It's like the worst. It's like the worst entity to make a pact with. At least Kaim has a dragon, like, a dragon Uber driver. Yeah, the dragon might be kind of an edgelord, but she's cool. Definitely doing too much. Kaim goes to the village not to save lives, but to take them. With rage in his heart, he flies through the dark fog that shrouds the fairy valley. There in the forest, a man named Leonard, bereft of all light and hope, is forced into a pact with a malicious fairy.
Jackals, I will cleanse your stink with my flames.
The Imperial army violates the forest neutrality. Let your sword give its soldiers a cold welcome. Game doesn't look like The Sims 2. It is. It's like a modded version. Trust me. Oh, it's stuck on a tree. Berserk expansion? Yeah. See? Now you get it.
We must advance carefully and become targets of our enemy.
The flames of hell.
Slay them and find the boys.
I hear a voice, another one with a pact.
Some people who made Sims 2 mods need to have their hard drive checked.
Wait, speak to them. They have no more will to fight.
Imperial forces attack nearby village. Ah, I'm stuck on the trees. Hey!
You! Can you hear my voice?
Halfway through the week. Hell yeah. Es Miércoles Pont Feliz. Cheers to that. Trail mix? Nice. Trail mix is good.
The sound of your blade tells me you are a Union soldier. I am Leonard. At
Union?
your service.
Telling me he's a communist?
Yes, my eyes are blind. Like you, I have paid for a pact.
To be blind to the foolish hopelessness of humanity is a happy fate.
She's so edgy.
Yet, I am not blind to the knowledge.
He's woke, in other words.
The dead are returned to the earth, their lives to be mourned. Very well. I will go with you, Kaim. Let us leave these bodies where they lie. We must hurry to the desert.
See?
Goddess
Now
is
we've got
in
a
danger,
friend.
I fear.
In the first playthrough, it was just us riding solo. Now we've got a buddy.
They say that no man is beyond forgiveness.
He seems mad chill. His name is Leonard. Leonard joined your party.
Only the sinner may live.
Oh, that is sick. This guy's cool. Doesn't count, he's blonde. What? Oh man. Okay, I'm about ready to switch over to Lux-Pain. Man, if someone was trying to like specifically watch my VODs for the Drakengard playthrough, it'd probably be so annoying because I play the game 30 minutes to an hour a day, so it's like you have to switch VODs so often. Blonde people don't exist. Really? I was wondering. I figured maybe they're fictional. Okay, I want to see what happens. Does he like fight with you out in the field, or? I also appreciate that it's automatically taking us to each new subchapter, I think. Wait, no, this is verse 1 again. And also this is a flying chapter. Or is it? This is new. Or is it?
Kaim. Thank goodness you're safe.
What of Inuart and Verdelay were they taken?
Yes. To protect me.
So, the dungeon must be close. Break through and we may find them.
I will be safe. I am a goddess after all. Please, Kaim. You must save Inuart and Verdelay.
I'm just double checking. Oh, flying
This darkness, I cannot
darkness. Must meet with both Leonard and Arioch. In order to do that, I assume you have to beat this within 20 minutes too. But now we can also do the Leonard chapter that I couldn't see before. Verse 5, a distant sound. On the corpse-strewn battleground, Leonard hears a sound from the Forest of the Seal. The voice is that of the hierarch Vertile, the spiritual leader of the Union and guardian of the Four Seals. After seeing Furii and Inuart go join Vertile, Kaim searches the village. There, beside an Imperial soldier's body, is a message written in blood. Oh, was it Leonard who wrote it in blood?
Speak not the watchers, draw not the watchers, write not the watchers, sculpt not the watchers, sing not the watchers, call not the watcher's name.
There he is.
What is this?
I can see it. The forest. A flame.
And where are you looking?
Is this the Forest of the Seal? The Empire has invaded. What shall we do?
This is so weird. Because it was chapter 3 where we recruited Leonard. But that was chapter 2 and he was talking to us like we were already homies. What is all this time skip and alternate universe shit? I like it. This is cool. And we got a new weapon. We got weapon iron scraps. Cool. Whoa. Go to the Forest of the Seal. Do not go to the Forest of the Seal? We do want to go to the Forest of the Seal. Whoa, that's cool. You got choose your own adventure shit now, too. That's dope. Wow. Cool. Now we do Leonard's sub-chapter. This is getting interesting. But I'm gonna switch to Lux-Pain now. Guided by Leonard, Khan comes to the force of the seal, now under attack. Griffins control the Empire. Okay, we'll do this part tomorrow. Alright, let me just get the stream details switched over. So we're gonna start Lux-Pain from the beginning, because I thought the opening hour or so was too cool to be the only one who saw it yesterday. And this opening goes hard. Oops, I forgot that clicking will, I'm on DS. Okay. Need to reconnect my controller. Do you ever just feel like an edgy anime main character? Every damn day of my life. By the way, the studio that made this game was founded by former Atlas devs. And the English dub was produced by fucking Vegeta and directed by the lady who voices Rey in the Evangelion movies. So, just a heads up. Kind of a star-studded roster of developers here. Which is funny, because the game does not exactly show it. And also the two Atlas devs that founded the studio was like the marketer and the playtester. The two Atlas guys were like some of the least important people at the company. Yurigaoka House. The moon shines in the hot early autumn sky. A single shadow rises from the empty residential area. The boy has beautiful ash hair, a feminine white face, but his black shining eyes are especially unforgettable. Anyone who looks into his eyes are met with the feeling they are being hit with a strong searchlight. His name is Atsuki Saijo. He seeks out the darkness from the invisible world and uses the power of Sigma. Just like me.
One moment. Natsuki's doing a pinpoint search now.
I should have told you this game has a twink. Yeah, you're right.
Yahoo! I caught him! Yay!
Yay!
The target is a little bit past where Atsuki is now. There were many small machines, so I think it's an apartment building. But there are two possible matching She-Men. I can't be sure which one's the target.
It's okay, I'll check it out.
Okay, be careful.
Nothing about this target is known except that they love art. We know the original is here because this is where the Shanghai silent infectee incident started. That man infected 10,000 people in only 3 months.
Hey, what up, A2?
As a result, thousands of crimes and suicides have occurred.
Yeah, so there's this like mind virus going around that makes people commit suicide or commit crime.
We found him and checked, and he wasn't the original. He too was infected by someone. We found out he was infected here in Kisaragi.
A huge gray building stands out in the deep darkness. Everyone in the building seems to be asleep. All the windows are dark.
Around there, Atsuki. Hurry, use Sigma to find the target's hiding place.
Okay, I'll search now.
I'm an expert at Sigma. Use Ligma to find the hiding spot. Clover be chud fishing? Okay, I'm using the stylus, aka my finger on the trackpad. You have to like clear the space where the orbs are on the top screen. And the space you clear will slowly regenerate, so you have to like find the orbs before they go away. And these things that you uncover are like thoughts of ghosts. Or other, it could be living people's inner thoughts as well. But for this, I think we're talking to spirits here. A Shinen made of death and hate. There's a clear feeling of joy within the malice. This part's cool. It reminds me of the Kawaii Shashin moment. A Shinen that clings to death and carries the hatred of the abandoned. What is it exactly about? Well, I know kind of because I played a little bit yesterday, but we're role-playing it as if we're seeing this for the first time, so I don't know what it's about. This is the start of the game.
I found the Shinen. Both residual Sheenan feels strongly like death. I'm gonna take on the target and bring Silent out.
Atsuki, wait! Lu Yi will be there soon!
Apartment 207. There's a foul stench and piles of trash in the room. There are cardboard boxes and trash everywhere, like a garbage dump. Atsuki notices a large residual Sheenan on a cardboard box in the back room. It's surely a weird Sims 2 mod. A Sheenan of a woeful scream. It's running away from an approaching fear. Little voice. Cut off my hands. I'm next. Break my legs. Stab me. So much blood, help me please. Why? A wildly distorted and black Sheenan. It is not of a decent spirit. I am God. I am God, die, this is fun. You are my toys. The cut is rotting. They bit me there. I'll do anything. Why is it me? It hurts. Someone help me. Damn, I can't see. I can't breathe.
The occupant's dead body is in the back of the room.
The occupant's dead body is in the back room.
From the Sheenan, it seems he died 2 weeks ago. The Sheenan of the animals he killed was on the box. He was a sadist who enjoyed torturing animals.
It is so fucking crazy that this was a DS game and within the first 10 minutes we're talking about animal murderers.
He was infected by Silent, but not our target. If he were the original, there'd be traces of Silent. The residual Sheenan on the 5th floor must be it.
Yeah, in a second we're gonna get some lore. That explains most of these, most of this jargon. There's garbage in the entrance and the paint is peeling off. The atmosphere is very creepy. Something evil was hiding in the darkness. It reminds me of a few of my favorite things. The darkness is teeming with violence, waiting. Feels like it's waiting for an opportunity to pounce, like a hungry beast. Oh, my boost mobile's going off.
Lord Sheenan is getting close!
Unfortunately, he wasn't the target. Silent infectees must have gathered together to die. I ate the mind of one who was still alive, but not the original.
Liu Yi, like Atsuki, works for the fort. He's a sweeper specialist in destroying silent infectees.
Atsuki, when did you become a sweeper? Your job is finding infectees and targets, right? Don't do that.
Lou, listen to me. You should tell us when you arrive.
I made securing the target a priority. From what I gathered, they were having a falling out. If I didn't hurry, they all may have killed themselves.
Okay, I got it. You'll have plenty of reports to write. I look forward to them.
Yui Gaoka House. Covered in darkness, Yui Gaoka House is quiet, as if nothing had happened. The vicious howls of animals can be heard coming from beyond the bushes. Is a doggy.
Melody, no! Good evening.
Good evening. The girl bows her head and points to the second floor apartment Atsuki was just in.
Mister, did you know? The guy on the second floor killed a bunch of animals. I'm gonna turn him in. That's why I came again with Melody to look for evidence. That guy, he never comes out of his apartment. It's like he's dead. That's what Melody says. What do you think?
Maybe you're right.
So you have special powers too. I knew right away, because Melody said so. Melody, wait!
The girl turns around and walks back to Atsuki.
I'm Nami Kanishiro. I won't tell anyone about your powers. If someone finds out, you'll get bullied. Like me.
I like these tunes. Yeah, the music's good. This game has 23 followers on Twitch, by the way. I found this game because I was looking for other edgy teen games after we had played Galarians. And as I was just searching for like edgy games, I don't remember if this one came up in a Galarians discussion of people looking for games like Galarians, or if I came across it just by generally searching for edgelord games. But I came across this. And most of the discussion is like mixed. People saying it's cool, it had potential, but the voice acting is really bad and the localization is bad. The girl chases after the white dog as it runs up the stairs to the apartment. As he watches her run away, Atsuki regrets not having checked her mind. Why did she know about his power? The power of Ligma is top secret. No one has ever found out about it before. The shadow of uneasiness grows over Atsuki's heart. Kisaragi City.
Good work.
Okay, over here we can... Oh, wait, I didn't mean to get advice.
Hello, hello! What's up, Atsuki? No. Or maybe...
Natsuki Venev Sakaya. Venev Sakaya. Is she Russian? She's a photo member with Ligma powers. Her specialty is psycho viewing. She conquers vacancy with clairvoyance, allowing her to pass numerous obstacles.
I wanted to go to America too. Using viewing is easier in the actual scene. But the chief says no. How mean, really? I know why. You just want to see Atsuki, right?
Yeah, like, the dialogue does not match the subtitles, like, most of the time.
That's what he said. What do you think? No, I want to go to LA, and I want to see New York.
In the dub, she's saying she wants to go to America, but in the subtitles it says she wants to go to Japan.
Also, I really want to try the food there.
It's like the dubbing team was not on the same page with whoever actually translated it.
I've never tried it before. I said so, but he ignored me.
I heard Nola over the monitor. She sounds busy.
Natsuki, could you come here?
God, she's so annoying.
Natsuki, hurry! Something is happening in Hong Kong.
Oh, leave me alone. Nola's calling me. I gotta... You should go... See you.
Okay, yeah, here's all the lore for the game's jargon. Fort. Force for obliteration of the rising terrors. The anti-silent group, founded by Ray Platier. A national institute put together to find and eliminate silent. Surrounded by a veil of secrecy, only a select few know anything about its members or its inner workings. So that's what we're part of. History of the fort. Mysterious crimes and mass suicides in the USA, China, etc. To solve these, the government chose Ray Platier, current fort leader, to head this super-secret group. Founded based on the translation of ancient Egyptian scrolls, Fort is a secret organization of telepaths, also known as the last defense against silent. Shanghai Incident. A man in Shanghai infected 10,000 people with silent in just 3 months, resulting in thousands of crimes and suicides. Fort found and investigated the man, but he wasn't the original. He was infected by someone else. It was found that he was infected by silent in Kisaragi. All that's known about the original is that they have a strong love of art. Atsuki Saijo, that's us. Caught Fort's eye by being mortally wounded by silent and coming back to life. Had ligma, which usually makes people go insane or die from shock, surgically implanted in order to fight silent. Uses a ring called Gawain, a Lux-Pain, to read Shinin. So Shinin is thoughts of living things. He has a ring called Gawain, a Lux-Pain, to read Shinin of living things. Natsuki, part of the fort group, known as Lynx, operator and aide to the main forces. Uses a pendant called Tristan, a Lux-Pain, to see Shinin and images from far away. Liu Yi, part of the fort group, known as Falco, a sweeper specializing in the eradication of silent. A master of Chinese Kung Fu, he's incredibly strong. Pessimistic personality, paces himself and values experience over opinion. So Lux-Pain are items made using plans of the Cathars, a heretic medieval cult. These are very ancient, and the items react to changes in the user's life force. They stick out a tentacle-like object into the user's body, extending into the muscles of brain, giving the users unknown powers. Users experience a holy pain, a Lux-Pain, and the impure are killed. Only 1 in every 10,000 are able to use it, and are able to read the Shinin thoughts of others. A special power called Ligma is also granted. 12 of these items are in existence. See, right off the bat, this is covering a lot of bases that I'm really into. Whether it's the supernatural emo teens or the ancient medieval cults with Cthulhu powers, crime viruses. It reminds me of one of my favorite shows called MPD Psycho. Also reminds me of one of my favorite visual novels, Chaos Child. So Lux-Pain users have various powers, but Shinin readers hold a special power called Signum Anima, or Sigma, from its similar sound to the Greek letter Sigma. Erase. Atsuki's post-Ligma power allows him to cut away space to read Shinin. Silent is the mind parasite. The darkness once called evil spirits and demons. It was discovered to be parasitic and was named Silent, being a quiet terror. Silent enters into the Shinin of living things and finally hijacks their minds. Several types exist and all eat at the mind, but effects and infection methods vary. First is the first person to be infected by Silent. The next in line are called second and third. Second and up are only infected partly by Silent, whereas first is infected completely. Because of this, compared to second and third, first is infected much more strongly. Change the O in fort to an A. It's called dark humor. Damn, yeah, watch out, you're about to get cancelled for that one. The original strain of Silent. So the original refers to the original strain of Silent. Those infected by the original have the power to change and control others' Shinin, infecting them as well. Then the infected patients enter part of the original and primary corrosions begins. Original and its parts are called Silent. Nice.
Do your best.
Go to the burger shop.
Everyone's wrong. When did I ever give up on love?
Two blabbering girls are coming closer. They seem a bit sloshed.
I like to fall in love and get married, but there's no one at the police station.
Satsuki, from the general affairs section, is infatuated with you. He's fashionable and serious, and I think he's great.
No way. You know I don't like the quiet types.
Well, you're stuck. It must be hard for the prince waiting for you from afar.
It's okay. I've got you. Cheers to us two beauties.
The two girls saw Atsuki's figure drawing near.
Hey, boy, what time?
Oh,
It's already. 1 second.
The two girls glanced at their watch for who knows how long. They were probably too drunk to get a clear look at the time. Sorry, I guess we lovely ladies had a few too many. Well, it's already 1 a.m. You should go home too.
Mako's right. It's 1 a.m. 1 a.m. We're gonna arrest you for being out so late. You got it? I feel sick.
Yui, I told you. You okay, Yui?
I think so.
girl called Mako wandered off with her drunk companion. No, we aren't the girl. For some reason, she just wasn't voiced. Atsuki sees an ocean and a full moon. He hears a poem on the night breeze.
Amongst the stars, pale Ophelia wears a long veil, flowing like a lily. A sharp whistle comes from the woods. Long ago, pale, ghostly Ophelia, across the night sky, misses someone as she reads the love poem with the breeze.
A man watches the ocean under the brightly glowing moon. He reads the poem, and he seems to miss someone as he looks to the heavens.
Is this a dream or an illusion? Show me your smile.
Yeah, they definitely did not have the biggest budget, and they did not communicate very well with the dub team. Considering how, like, different the subtitles are from the voiced lines. The only sound is the ocean. He looks off to the distance. It's hard for him to leave or stay, but he walks away with sad eyes.
Oh, good evening.
Atsuki feels a strange presence about him. Oh, Ligma time. Nice. An extremely superficial Shinin felt temporarily by the boy in front of you. What a strange young boy. What do you want? You think I'm strange. Were you watching me? So these are the thoughts that this guy is having. And here's his other thoughts. A Shinin filled with sadness and nostalgia that won't let go of the boy's mind. Twilight shines for a moment. Where is she? Sparkling, won't leave my head. Hurts more than death. Disappearing in darkness, endless sorrow. Where is she? Damn, he's emo. He's surprised that Atsuki is staring at him. Ligma is so funny. Yeah, it is. It's a cool word. We're lucky that this game uses it so much. He just looks at Atsuki and leaves. Catholic church, 30 years old, relatively new, now used as a shelter for DV victims. St. Maria Church. Not enough power. A large man stands in front of a church-like building trying to operate a strange-shaped machine. He utters his thoughts. Well, this will have to do. I think I'm done for today. The man stands up tall. He notices Atsuki. He approaches Atsuki with a smile on his face. Oh, what a night. I can't sleep nights like this. Are you taking a walk this nice autumn evening? Oh, sorry. I'm Reiji Takano. I teach history at Kisaragi High School. Can I ask you a question? I know it's abrupt, but do you believe in powers you can't see? Like demons and spirits and things like that? So you believe, that's good to hear. A lot of people just make fun and don't listen. Maybe I'm a little bit over-interested. That machine's my third, costs about $50,000 to make. When I told my mom, she screamed my ears off. It's a machine that measures life energy called Odo. Basically, it's a radar that can spot the unseen. On full moons like tonight, readings are more accurate. Maybe it lacks power or the cycle's off, but the measurements are low. So I figured I'd call it a night. But tonight was alright, I met another believer. Well, see you around. Old bookstore run by Ryo Unami. Inside, a 3-story brick building holds many books. Outside Tohoto. When we go home is when we get our protagonist's tragic lore. I need a stretch break. Kisaragi Apartment 603. The room prepared for use for this mission. It's a new apartment, complete with the furniture Atsuki requested. A message from the fort.
Good work today. It's unfortunate that it wasn't the target, but one suspect has been eliminated. That's good. One more thing. Before Lou entered the room, they were mailing someone. It's interesting. Kisaragi School.
Kisaragi School. You'll enroll there from tomorrow.
What's a high school got to do with group suicides? You may be able to find something out. In Shanghai, a similar case was reported. The group suicides had the same motive as our target. You'll be briefed before school tomorrow morning.
Episode 00 end. Atsuki was dreaming.
Among the infinite images flowing in my head, I noticed I'd been crying out loud. I cried from deep inside my soul at the regret, sorrow, and urges of rage that I felt. Me, as a young boy, looking up at my mom's face over green grass. She was kind and beautiful. She died a merciless death by a drunk driver. My father died 2 years later. I can see his eyes. He smiled on his deathbed and said, "The world's full of sorrow."
Yeah, the mixing is not good. My father died 2 years later. I can see his eyes. He smiled on his deathbed and said, "The world's full of sorrow."
Seeing the images of my parents, I realized how much I loved them. There was no reason for them to die. I see my little sister's smiling face, bright and wise. She had a beautiful smile. In a pitch-black room, my sister is dead, lying on the floor. The floor is a sea of blood, and nothing at all is the same as it was.
This is so fucked. I still don't know if this is like a nightmare for him or if this stuff really happened in his past. So, mom dies, gets hit by a drunk driver. Dad dies 2 years later. Now his sister dies because she committed suicide. I'm gathering.
The intruding monsters overtook me in my sleep and ate my sister up. I let out a war cry, wanting to burn everything around me to the ground. I howl furiously. These heinous monsters, a merciless god, everything. I will make them all pay for this curse.
Bro had a worse pass than the girl from Angel Beats? I've never seen it. Atsuki jumps awake.
A lump tasting like metal tightens up in my chest. My mouth tastes bitter.
The cold sweat on my body feels like blood.
I used to dream long ago. Since joining Fort, I haven't dreamt once.
Damn. Atsuki rubs his left arm. Blood builds up in Atsuki's arm and face and he loses consciousness.
I was powerless. A person I love was killed. And I froze with fear.
Boost mobile, going off. Gotta go to work.
Good morning. Sleep well? Okay, let's start the briefing. Target, age and sex unknown. All we know is they love art. Fort Intelligence is confident that the target is in Kisaragi. It's the same place the Shanghai silent infectee incident started. That man infected 10,000 people in just 3 months. As a result, thousands of crimes and suicides have occurred. We found him and checked, and he wasn't the original infectee. Someone else infected him with silent. Checking the infection path, we found Kisaragi City. The man in Shanghai was infected in Kisaragi. Your job is to find and confirm any silent infectees. Last night's incident seems to be silent related. I wonder who they were trying to contact. They sent mail to your new school, right, Atsuki? It's a good opportunity. Look into that for me, okay? If we find anything new, we'll contact you. We'll check out the girl from yesterday, too. It's creepy that she knew you had powers. If you find anything by Sigma, let us know.
Nice. Okay, I need a stretch break. Thanks for hanging out, guys. Okay, give me 5 minutes and I'll be back. Thanks.
nothing I want you to go through. Stay where you've been. There's nothing I want you to do. It's a dream we're in. So there's nothing I want you to do. It's a dream we're in. So there's nothing I want you to do. It's a dream we're in. So there's nothing I want you to do. It's a dream we're in. So there's nothing I want you to do. It's a dream we're in. So there's nothing I want you to do. It's a dream we're in. So
月曜日に見るいつものあの顔と日曜に見せる私だけの顔相変わらずなのねいつものその癖は上目遣いになる誰か屈指のキスわざと背中向けて少しだけ待ってあげる素顔のまま照れないでもう少し眠いふりしているから Feels good to know いつまでもこの瞬間を忘れられないようなキスをしてね Feels good to me now 素顔のまま照れないでもうすぐ朝がほら訪れるわFeels good to be alone 素顔のまま照れないでもうすぐ朝がほら訪れるわ優しくキスして
手を伸ばしながら光と影の中のさまよい探し続けてきた気がする答えなどどこにもないから Baby you just cry そしていつの間にか乾いばえのない毎日が過ぎてさえない至らないこの僕でも特別だよ案外譲れないことがあるからどうしても冷たくしない何もかも凍えるから君を抱きしめたい That's why 身を澄ませ
Alright. Hey, sorry for the wait. I got distracted with a thought that I had. Everybody good? I'm just gonna go ahead and switch over to Shenmue now. Crackers and tahini, ain't nobody gonna stop me. Hey, you go, girl. Yeah, while I was up, I was having thoughts about all this Trump, Epstein stuff. And all these podcasters that have gotten political and like have politicians on their podcasts. All these like compromised sellout podcasters. And the thought is this. I feel like people used to have a general consensus that all politicians are liars. And now I feel like people have kind of lost that perspective. And so I was questioning like, is that real? What happened? And then I was thinking about it, like, Nixon had a huge scandal. Reagan, huge scandal. Did Bush Sr. have? I don't know about Bush Sr., but Clinton, huge scandal. Bush Jr., huge scandal. They all had huge scandals up until Obama. Like, since Obama, we haven't, in recent decades, we haven't, like, I should say, Obama, Biden, and Trump haven't had a huge scandal while they've been in office until now. And it makes me wonder if, like, the last nearly 20 years has just led to people getting comfortable with politicians lying to them, you know? Like, of course Trump has had other scandals, but not while he's been in office. Like, there hasn't been any, like, ground-shattering allegations of Trump while he's been in office that have really gained any traction in the way this Epstein stuff has had. Like, the previous politicians from the 70s and 80s and 90s and 2000s, their scandals were, like, massive news that I think probably, like, shook a lot of people's faith and trust in politicians. And I think we just haven't had, I think, like, we need more of that. You know, I think probably, like, this thing making people question their trust with Trump is good. Like, all these podcasters getting fucking lobbied, you know? Like, they have these politicians on for these softball interviews, and the politicians are charming and charismatic and just lie to them. And then these podcasters are like, we're friends now. And it's like, no, dude, you forgot that politicians all lie to your face. Like, you just forgot about that because there hasn't been a huge scandal enough since Obama. Since 2008, there hasn't been a huge presidential scandal until now. Does that make sense, or am I crazy? Uneducated. Like, especially in the 90s, I feel like there was a general opinion that you can't trust politicians. It's politics, because they're blood-sucking ticks, you know? That used to be the meme. We've lost that cynicism, I think. It's evolved from, like, general cynicism to team sports. And maybe it used to be team sports back then too, but like I think it's just like a different level now. The dick riding is crazy, I know. And there just hasn't been a thing to shake people's faith, and they've gotten too comfortable. Politics, that's right. Went down with Nixon and his bullshit trickle-down economics. Well, yeah, wasn't it Reagan with the trickle-down? But I mean, that's... Yeah, I mean, Nixon had the Iran-Contra... Was that Reagan too? Nixon was Watergate. Iran-Contra was... Yeah, Reagan was Iran-Contra. Nixon was Watergate. I don't know what... George Bush Sr. I'm sure had some kind of scandal that I don't know about. Clinton had Monica Lewinsky. Bush Jr. had the whole war on terror thing. And then Obama was basically squeaky clean as far as public image goes. Like, yeah, he's doing a whole bunch of evil shit that no one knew about. Sending drones to the Middle East and whatnot. But like, Obama, Biden, and Trump have not had a scandal that consumes the headlines in the way those previous presidents had until this Epstein stuff. Which, it's bad. It's a bad thing that it happened in the first place, but I think it's overall good that people care so much about it. Because it shakes up the faith that people have. I.e., they can question, like, why am I trusting these guys so much? Then we can go back to having more scrutiny. Trump got away with a lot while out of office. I thought the fake electors would get him. Yeah. He got away with an insane amount of shit throughout his life. And while he was running for office, he got away with a lot of accusations. But then once he was in office, there was no, like, current scandal. You know? There's nothing that happened while he was in office. Until this Epstein debacle. Him, you know, turning on his base and covering for Epstein. You know, I do think that's, like, probably the biggest presidential scandal since people finding out that the Bush Jr. administration lied about Saddam or whatever, you know? Not that the result is as serious. Like, the outcome of Trump covering for Epstein is not anywhere near the seriousness of the Bush admin lying about weapons of mass destruction. But in terms of cultural consciousness, I would say that it's on par. I.e., people realize again, finally, that politicians lie. This is really what it comes down to. And especially, you know, what really made me think of this was just the fact that these podcasters are all, like, coping and freaking out and, like, completely compromised over all this Epstein news. The people that, like, would have Trump admin people on their shows, whether it's, like, Tim Dillon or, like, fucking whoever. Rogan. Like, if you had asked Joe Rogan about this stuff in 2006, he'd be like, yeah, all politicians are liars. We don't like any of them. And I think that was probably a much more common opinion compared to today. I saw a podcast claim that Trump admin is using the list for CIA assets. Just like wild speculations about nothing. Okay, yeah, I mean, I could speculate that fucking... the Federal Reserve's entire collection of gold is hidden on Epstein's island, and that's why they're covering, because they don't want people to find out that, whatever, you know? You just speculate all day. You're using the list as firewood, since there's most likely a page dedicated to Trump's name. Yeah. Well, that's the thing today got me thinking about all this. Today, the latest news is that they're admitting that Trump's name is on the quote-unquote Epstein list. I.e., Trump is implicated in things that we don't currently have knowledge on, which we have knowledge on a lot of shit already, but that is to say, there's some sort of information that it isn't public as well, that they're withholding. And apparently Pam Bondi went to Trump, be like, hey, you're on the list, what do you want us to do? He said, just forget it, let's move on. Move on, people. Yeah, that's the latest news today, is that they're confirming Trump was implicated somehow. More than he already has been, which he has been to an insane degree already. It's really funny how this one MAGA girl is freaking out over the Epstein Trump list. She even interviewed one of the victims. Huh. He was on the list, but he wasn't molesting children like everyone else on the list? Yeah. Well, that's Tim Dillon's thing. He was saying that Trump's on the list because he was money laundering with Epstein. He was like, apparently J.D. Vance, like, took Tim Dillon out to dinner and told Tim Dillon that Trump is only implicated because he was money laundering with Epstein, and Tim Dillon just believes him because he thinks they're friends, probably. And that got me realizing, like, damn, that's how lobbying works. Like, just take the guy you're trying to influence out to dinner, get him all dopamined up on fancy steaks, and be like, yeah, so this is actually what's happening. And they'll just believe you because they think they're your friend. And I was thinking of this bit that's like, yeah, I mean, you see, Trump's on the list because he was money laundering. I mean, yes, he was laundering the money that was made doing child trafficking, but he was just money laundering. You can run the country better than these people? Yeah. When are we gonna get a gamer in the White House? Clover was saying if he was president, everybody would get a PS5.
Father, I promise to avenge you.
Dinner with Jay-Z or release the Epstein list?
Yo-san, let's spar for a bit, huh? It's been a while. Alright,
Oh, this dude wants to get his ass kicked again.
Let's give it all we got, eh?
Whoa!
Whoa, whoa! Oh!
that was a good one.
Ugh.
It's been a while since we practiced together.
I feel much better now.
Have you found something?
I have got a lead on the Chinese cartel.
Are they the same ones who killed Hazuki-sensei?
I don't know yet.
You're not thinking of going after them alone, are you? You go up against those killers?
It's my only option.
I know how you feel, but it's too dangerous. Even Sensei couldn't.
I've made up my mind.
But what if something happens to you? I'd feel responsible.
Don't worry about me.
No. Ryo-san, is that why you started training?
Oh, his eyes.
Oh, please. I'm begging you. Please think it over.
My mind is made up. I must go.
Ryo-san.
Aw.
Ine-san, you overheard?
Please don't pursue this, Ryo-san.
I have to. Please step aside.
I'm begging you. Respect Hazuki-sensei's will and look after the dojo.
I can't believe my father killed someone.
Wait, what?
Ryo-san. Please wait. There's something I must give to you.
His dad killed someone? When did we see that? Who did his dad kill?
A letter? To my father?
This came right after Hazuki-sensei passed away. I had a bad feeling about it, so I felt I should keep it hidden until today.
This letter's in Chinese. But why?
Because I didn't want you to do anything foolish and risk your life. And because I don't want you to upset the spirit of your father. Please, make a promise to me.
Ine-san.
Please, I need you to promise me.
Yes, I promise.
I'll catch up on chat after the cutscene.
Son.
If I was president, I'd give Texas back to Mexico. That's a good idea. If I was president, I'd nuke Florida. No, only tell a few people, like, tell a few people I like that it's gonna happen. Damn, what'd Florida do to you? I wanted to ask for more rich, ragged, 80-year-old Nepo babies to move there for maximum damage. Damn. Yeah, you could go around to, like, I don't know, the trailer parks and be like, hey, free Eminem concert in, like, what state is above Florida to the north? Damn. I've got, like, bad geographic knowledge. Free Kid Rock concert? Yeah. And then on the flip side, you tell all the billionaires, like, hey, there's like, there's Epstein Island 2 in Florida now. You guys should go check it out. And then you'd press the button from your gamer office, your gamer chair. You bring a gamer chair into the Oval Office, like replace the president's chair with a gamer chair. I live in Florida and honestly wouldn't be able to tell if we were nuked. That's funny. Georgia? Oh, really? Damn. I thought Georgia was more to, like, northwest. I mean, I knew it was in the south, but, it's interesting that Florida isn't, like, the south, the way that Georgia is. What's with that? Hey, old people who never worked a day in their life, there's a horde of unprotected children next to a pool full of baby oil. Oh, man. They wouldn't even be able to wait another second after hearing that. The Jay-Z stuff is funny because, like, people so badly wanted him to be named and implicated in the P. Diddy stuff. And it's, like, such a repeat of the Epstein stuff. Like, I was saying the other day, we have so many names already from the Epstein stuff that's been released. There's, like, it being back in the news has caused me to, like, brush up on everything. I was obsessed with it back in, like, 2017? When was it all coming at 2016, 17, 18? When it was all the stuff was coming out for the first time, and the leading up to him killing himself and whatever. I was so disappointed that day when we heard the news. I'm like, no way, dude. There's, like, such an unsatisfying ending after following it so closely. But yeah, with this stuff back in the news, everyone wants a huge name. And they forget, like, most of the rich, powerful people you've never heard of. Like, we have emails between Epstein and the former Barclays CEO of them using codes to talk about children or whatever. Like, we have evidence of Epstein with these rich, powerful people, but no one cares because they hear the name and it means nothing to them because they don't know who it is. And it was the same thought I was having about P. Diddy as well. Everyone wants Jay-Z. They want Bill Clinton. They want Trump. I mean, they might get their wishes and Trump might, we might get, like, real hard evidence that no one will be happy with, by the way. i.e. it won't be enough for people to really, like, to believe it. There's always going to be some excuse or plausible deniability. That said, everyone wants fucking Michael Jordan. They want Bill Gates. They want Bill Clinton. They're not happy with generic billionaire number 7. Remember when Trump was demanding emails to be released but is now refusing to release the Epstein list? Yeah, I know. He, like, really fucked up badly. It's hard to understand the lack of foresight on his end. I mean, he's gone away with so much terrible shit for so many decades. I kind of get it. Like, he just thought he had full control and everyone will believe him forever and he'll never get in trouble for anything. So he just grifted his ass off. But this one was a miscalculation. He's so funny in the worst possible way. Yeah, he is pretty funny. Even when he's like... like, you can't... It's hard to deny that he's pretty funny. Even, like, when he's just, like, innocently funny. Like, Sleepy Joe is funny. But then he's also unintentionally funny in this type of way, too. How vulgar can you be in the chat? Can I call Trump the R word? I wouldn't be mad, but I do prioritize a welcoming environment for all. So yeah, I wouldn't be mad personally. But yeah. There's other words we can come up with. You might get a Twitch warning depending on what you say. Yeah. I mean, for what it's worth, I certainly indulge in problematic humor at times if I know that I'm not going to, like, upset people. I was, like, an avid listener of Come Town back in the day, which was amazing while the Epstein stuff was new and fresh and coming out. Like, listening to Come Down and just hearing Nick Mullen get increasingly schizophrenic due to all the Epstein stuff was an amazing time. But yeah, I think for me, I definitely prioritize a welcoming, comfortable environment for people. I don't want people to, like, feel upset, and I want people to be able to know they can come here to just chill out and we can laugh. I love to laugh, but not if it makes people upset. I have no problem calling him a cum-guzzling, knuckle-dragging, schizo-babbling ass bandit. I have friends who have had brain cancer and it has cognitively impaired them, so I try not to use it. Yeah, I mean, I think there's, like, any number of reasons to refrain in a public setting where you don't know people, you know? I'm not out here to police anybody, but yeah, even just like I was trying to make a list recently of, like, funny insults and... Because I don't even like saying the B word in public or on stream. It just like feels rude. But I'm not I like will use it in amongst people I know. I'm not going to hurt their feelings if it feels right, you know. Or even just as an exclamation, like son of a bitch or whatever. But it just feels wrong to use it freely on stream, at least for my intentions of streaming. But yeah, I was trying to come up with like a list, even. Nitwit, dirtbag, scumbag, Nimrod, things like that are pretty good if you frame it the right way. Lowlife, blockhead. And that is the beauty of the English language, I think. There's so many words. And yeah, not all of them have the same weight as like bad words. But if you're creative enough, they can. B word isn't dog. Yeah. It's hard not to use the worst words when the world has gotten so bad and ridiculous. It's true. 100 posts. Hey, thanks, everybody. Hey, how's it going, Win? Finished tracking my album for real this time. I had to go redo vocals tonight, and it's done, and you're all sweaty. Dude, that's what's up. Congrats. I hope you feel proud. And send it to me. I have dreams where I yell at my parents and say nasty things to them. That's about the only time I say those words, which is probably some psychological issue. Oh, yeah, that is, yeah, that maybe warrants some digging. Now I gotta mix it. Are you mixing it, or you just gonna be involved in the process? Mixing it yourself, wow. That's impressive. That's a lot of work. I mean, I was just like dreading having to get stems for an album's worth of songs sent over to the guy mixing for me and thinking about, man, this is gonna take fucking forever. And he's the one mixing it. To be fair, it's almost a longer process having to mix with someone who's remote and sending it back and forth with notes and everything. But, yeah, it's a lot of work. Already sounding better than the old stuff? Yeah, nice. That's what's up. Do you still have all this stuff you just found, like, on the street? Do you use that stuff for any of this? I seen a record player outside my job today. There's a record player and like multiple crates of records and books. And I think it was for free. And I was really tempted to take the record player and look through the records, but I have too much paranoia about that stuff. I can't just like bring something in from off the street out here. Don't use it, it's too complicated. Outboard gear. Ine-san, give me a written letter in Chinese.
It's in Chinese.
It's in Chinese. Plugins are easier. Yeah, and they sound good too. I'm still a huge fan of my own guitar tones that I get from GarageBand. That everyone always compliments me on because they're fucking dope. And little do they know, it's just stacking multiple guitar pedals on like the pedal board plugin in GarageBand. Just stack a couple specific ones. Yeah, people are like surprised when I tell them it's just DI. I was napping in the car ride home from work, and there was a bunch of shrines on the way home from people who died from accidents, on top of the fact that I saw one yesterday and today while I was asleep. A truck screeched right next to the car and I woke up in a panic. Whoa, that's freaky. I haven't had like a cool dream that I've remembered in a while.
I should be grateful.
I should be grateful. GarageBand does kick ass. Cutscene.
Ryo-san, what were you talking about with Ine-san?
Hey man, you want to get your ass whooped again?
Well, is that a letter? In Chinese? Is it from the man who murdered Sensei?
I don't know.
Shrines like...
If only we knew someone who reads Chinese.
Shrines for people who died on the side of the road? Like that type of shrine? Like like somebody on a bicycle who was hit, and so people leave like flowers in a photo or whatever for them? Or do you mean like... memorial types? Damn, that's crazy. The hell is going on? There's a kitty. I don't know what you can do with this cat, or if you get any reward for tending to it. It's in the rain.
Hi, Megumi.
Hiya, Dio. Dio, I named the kitty. Her name is Mimi.
Nice.
Cute, isn't
Kind of a stupid name, but...
It's a real cute name. You've got yourself a good friend there.
Uh-huh. Mimi and I, we're real good.
I see. I'm happy for you.
Can you feed it?
There. Good kitty. Mimi, you look well.
Aww.
You're so cute.
I kind of need another stretch break here soon. In NYC, they put up bicycles spray painted white as memorials. Yeah, I seen those. Kick a ball at her head. Hydrate, good idea.
Funky Want just redeemed Hydrate.
I'll take that also as a command to stand up and use the restroom. Thanks for hanging out, guys. Some good discussions tonight. Give me just a few minutes. I'll be back. Thanks. Alright. Okay. Hey. Thanks for waiting. Whoa?
What's wrong?
What's wrong?
A man with sunglasses took my soccer ball. He said he'd give it back if I brought you to him.
What? Where is he?
At the construction site.
Uh-oh. Time to fuck up these thugs.
You.
Little...
I knew you couldn't resist, boy.
What?
Remember the tattoo parlor? Payback time. Here, catch.
Go home.
What? But...
Alright. These no good, low life scum thugs are about to get fucked up. Ugh. Oh, he's poking me. Oh, their spacing is too good. You gotta get them one at a time. Ah! I'm getting fucked up really bad. I don't know how the targeting works. Damn. I gotta get my spacing game better.
That's enough.
Huh?
Oh! Oh no! I didn't know a QTE was coming.
My time. Mess with us again.
Let me do it again. Hey, what up, Mystic?
That's enough.
Yakuza, if it was good. True. Yo, Captain Tsubasa.
Damn! Don't think you can get away with this.
I think Yakuza games are low-key overrated.
Are you okay?
Shay, thank you.
Shishi. Hey, are you Chinese?
Yes, my name.
Are you a Chinese sailor?
What's your name?
Ryo. Ryo Hazuki.
My name? Barack Obama.
Ryo. Hazuki.
Yeah.
Shay, Ryo-san.
Dude, the Yakuza fan base has gotten out of control. And I just have like Yakuza fatigue. I wish they would take like a year off from releasing a game. They release games too often, and before it was okay because it wasn't popular, so it wasn't noticeable. But now that they release like 2 games a fucking year just about, and there's so many fans, it becomes...
Can't talk now. Talk to you later.
It's gotten too much. Yakuza 7 is one of my all-time favorite games, by the way. So I'm not, like, a full-blown hater. I would just like for them to release less games or more spin-offs. Like, imagine if the Yakuza devs made an Akira game or something. Like, their Fist of the North Star game they made is sick.
Kurita-san.
Yo, how are ya?
I'm looking for somebody who can read Chinese.
Chinese?
I've got this letter I need to translate.
What was the name of that place? You know, that Chinese restaurant at the far end.
The Ajiichi?
Yeah, that's it. I don't eat there much, but the owner, he's Chinese, I think.
Where I come from, Captain Tsubasa is called Ali and Benshi. Cool. Is it popular there? Nobody knows about it in America. except for nerds. The Tsubasa game that came out a few years ago is pretty sick. They're still coming out with Yakuza games? Yeah, dude, like 1 to 2 games a year. It's crazy. Although the new one that's coming out, that's like the time traveling one, seems pretty cool. Though it's a little bit too Yakuza-like for comfort. Even Judgment I thought was disappointing. I wish they would do something like way out of left field, like a sci-fi one. Or like a cyberpunk one. Or just another anime one, like, again, the Fist of the North Star, Lost Paradise. Game is sick. I thought about playing that on stream someday. Hey, oh, did I say that? This is Shenmue. Is that what you're asking? What is this? This is Shenmue. Sleeping Dogs. I never played Sleeping Dogs, but a lot of people like it. Some of my friends really love that game. It's popular because every dude loves football. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah. Football, aka soccer, is not very popular in America. I mean, compared to other sports. It's a bit niche. Though I will say, all the immigrants and non-Americans, like, sometimes I would do stagehand jobs and work around a bunch of ESL people and like immigrants, and they, like, when the World Cup or whatever would be happening, you just see guys like crowded around phones in the hallway watching everywhere you went. Like if I was working in a hotel doing like stagehand work for an event, all the dudes in the kitchen crowded around a phone watching soccer.
That's right.
Ask over there.
Do you know anybody else who reads
Kids here love soccer.
Somebody else? Nope. Sorry, man. Can't think of anybody.
I see.
Soccer is popular with children, but for some reason that doesn't like translate into adulthood for whatever reason. I played soccer when I was a kid on a team, Rec and Ed. But yeah, for whatever reason it just doesn't like maintain popularity into adulthood with people. Go to Ajishi. Where's that? Game U. Oh yeah, speaking of music projects too, I've been getting closer and closer to having all the content done for my EP release. Wait. Hey, there's supposed to be a cutscene as we walked. Oh, there it is.
Hi, Gowen.
Come on, let's play.
Next time, okay? I'm kind of busy now. By the way, Gowen, you're Chinese, aren't you?
Yup,
I'm looking for somebody who can read a letter written in Chinese.
my grandmother can.
Your grandmother? About your grandmother?
Her name is Sha Sholi. She's real nice.
Where is she?
At the shop.
Shop? Which shop?
She sells dishes and stuff. It's called Roshia.
You mean Loxia China shop, right?
It says Roshia in big letters next to the door.
I'll go see her. Thanks.
Yeah, I'd say we're, like, optimistically speaking, we're probably 70% done. And then I also, like, got excited for once as I was listening to some old demos that I've heard a million times. For whatever reason, I was at work listening to them again. And something, like, clicked in my brain realizing how dope some of them are and how close to being finished a lot of them are. And also the thematic connections between them. And I'd come up with a bunch of like album titles to use in the future. And one of them I've always really liked. And it's perfect for like this collection of songs that I'd like to work on next. And it's enough for like a full length. So I was pretty excited about that. I need to start sending those stems over to my mixer buddy like very soon. Otherwise, at the rate of this EP, it could be like 2 years before a full length would come out after the release of the EP. Could very easily become like a 2-year or more process to do a full length. Which is crazy, because I used to work so fast when it was just me back in the day. I could have been releasing like an album a year back then. Now this EP is taking me probably a combination of 2 years itself. And some of the songs on the EP are like 5 years old. Broke your toe? Oh shit. Damn, I hope you're okay, dude. What happened? Yeah, maybe you gotta go get it checked out. Put some ice on there. I broke my toe one time. Not fun. In the interest of time, speed, would you ever consider taking a crack at mixing yourself? Well, I used to mix all my stuff myself. But there's certain things I just can't do. You know, I can mix myself, but it always comes out a very certain way. And there's ways that I want it to sound and ways I want the drums to sound, and sometimes I want real drums or real bass that I can't do on my own. So I think the stuff that I've released, you know, a couple songs with my buddy who's helped me mix, and even those ones that I already released, I think sound better than anything I could have made. I mean, I think some of the stuff that I've mixed myself holds up and is pretty good, but it doesn't work for every song. There's a certain energy I can't get on my own. Like making things sound a bit more hi-fi and powerful. Especially now that most of my tunes are like more like power chord energy. Most of the stuff I released for my previous 2 projects were all like indie pop and stuff. Now I'm full-blown emo rock. I think it's worth it. I think overall, like, speed and being prolific is cool, but I also think, you know, working with my buddy has also been very rewarding, and I in general, am way happier with the end result. So I think it's worth it. I think there's some things I'm better at than my buddy who's mixing. Like, I still think, for whatever reason, even though, like, I've, for some of these songs, I've sent him stems that are literally just my mix of it, like, for the guitars, especially. I'll just send him the audio file of that track isolated. And it still comes out better in my demo mixes, I think. Even when he's using, like, the exact same shit. And it probably has to do with the overall mix of things. Like, he cleans it up more and like pans things slightly differently. That in general I think makes for a better sounding song, but I think the way I pan and mix makes for generally more dirtier guitar tones. But the overall song itself is not as full and beefy. And I'm not making like a guitar song, you know. I'm making a song full. I want everything to sound full. And if that means sacrificing a little bit of the guitar charm, I think that's okay. But yeah, I mean, if you were to listen to, like, sometime I'll send you my demo mix of a song and have you listen to the final mix, and it's just like, whoa, this is just like so much bigger. Another thing I've always been bad at is like producing drums. And having a real drummer mix, like, my buddy who's mixing was like a drummer first. So he's got a good grip on drum tones and things. And it's also just nice. Like, I've always wanted to be more of a director. My dream has always been like giving people the ideas and have them do it. And giving people notes. That's what I enjoy more than the work itself. Broke mine too. Shit was straight purple. Haven't changed stream detail. Oh, thanks for the tip. I would have done the rest of stream without changing it. You'd make a good producer then. Yeah. I think so too. I think I'd be a good producer. Especially with people like songwriting too. I think like I like to be able to tell people what could be better about the songwriting. But that becomes tricky though. Like I can't think of any example of a song being retracked from scratch and it sounding better than the first version. Or at least I can think of plenty examples where it loses some sort of charm. And if somebody like demos something and I'm like, you know, this part should be half as long and maybe change, you know, this part in this way, I think it gets complicated. But I don't know. Probably also part of it that is skill. If you think about like an easy example is there's a like demo EP that they made before they're self-titled with many of the same songs, like maybe Memories and Taste of Ink and Box Full of Sharp Objects. It's very interesting to see just how, like, the songs are already good, but there were also some things in there that were a little bit like amateur in their approach to songwriting. And then the Goldfinger guy got them in the studio and rearranged a little bit and you know, used his wisdom to make the songs a bit more sharper and like just can't think of the right word. But it's just like such a huge leap in quality the way that he like had slightly rearranged the songs for them. So it's possible. It's, I mean, more than possible. I'm sure it happens all the time and we just don't know it. Penfold? Yeah, I remember Penfold. They're like an old band, right? They're blowing up with Gen Z. That's weird. Oops, I was typing. Yeah, I definitely downloaded some Penfold from like a MediaFire blog back in the day. I don't really remember the songs though. They were just used. Yeah. That's right. There's a really great documentary that they had made that documented with a lot of like home videos and stuff, following them from their humble beginnings in Utah through the process of them making the self-titled and shortly afterwards and then touring on it. And it's so good. It's like really makes you appreciate. It was like lightning in a bottle, and they were so young. You know, I don't think they've ever made anything as good as that album. And when you watch that documentary, it becomes apparent why. Like, they just had the perfect dynamic and enthusiasm and what's the word? Like blind optimism. And seeing this footage of like Bert in the Goldfinger guy's kitchen, just like screaming his ass off and slamming pots and stuff to get the right sounds for the track. This game's kind of hard to play and talk at the same time. Look for a purple sign. There's a purple sign. There's a different purple sign.
I don't think anybody's in.
What am I looking for? Is it this one?
Excuse me.
I'm sure there are jeans. Come on.
I'll come back another.
Okay, that's not it. What am I looking for?
I don't think anybody's in. No one's home?
Got a door-to-door salesman out right here. Hold on, I'm just trying to find out where I'm going. What I'm looking for. There's supposed to be... Oh, maybe it's this. The classic days when you could search a band name plus MediaFire. Yeah. That was the meta. Or like Blogspot.
May I help you?
Excuse me. Are you Xiao-sun?
Yes, that's right. And you are?
I'm Ryo Hazuki.
Hazuki-san? Oh yes, my grandson. Go-en told me. Thank you very much.
Hmm?
You helped him at Sakuragaoka.
Oh, I remember.
He was so excited when he told me.
now aspires to grow strong and brave, just like you.
It was nothing, really.
So, what brings you here?
Well, I have a letter I'd like you to translate.
Okay. Reversed kanji?
Reversed?
Yes, but they aren't just reversed left to right. They're written in a special style.
Could you read it for me?
Yes, of course. Beware of those who pursue the mirror. If you ever need help, seek the aid of Master Chen. Zhu Yuan Da.
Zhu Yongla. Master Chen?
Oh, there's something written on the back, too. Tian Jifu, Jiao Tao Long, Ti Jimu, Wo Da Yo.
Can you talk faster, lady?
What does it mean?
Father's heaven, 9 dragons, Mother's earth, comrades. I'm sorry, it doesn't make sense.
I understand.
But I think this part may be a phone number. These ancient characters are numbers.
A phone number?
Yes. 0468 61 5647.
0468 615647, right? I've got it. Thank you very much.
That was Greener with the scenery, I believe, where his bandmates were throwing shit at him to break him down and make him scream more authentically. Yeah, you can even hear the shit in the recording. Yeah, I think that's low-key the best mall emo album of that era. I think that's the best one, and I think it holds up the best and has the best songs. There's not a bad track on it, except maybe the hidden track. Remember when bands used to do that? And artists used to hide a hidden song on the last song on the CD or album? Like 10 minutes of silence and then there's a hidden track on there? That was always so annoying. It's annoying today on Spotify because like I can't save the last track on the used. I can't add that to my playlist because then I'm just gonna hit with like 10 minutes of silence randomly. Is there people with that good memory? No. Father's heaven, 9 dragons, mother's earth, comrades. Remember that. Can you guys remember that? We gotta go to the tobacco shop now. I feel like I was gonna say something else, but I forgot. I mean, do you guys ever hear a song or see a piece of art or whatever and you're just like, I will never make anything that good in my life? Like, I think I can write a decent song, but there's just a certain it factor. What's the phone number? Call the number. What's the phone number? What? 046 046 5647. Okay, thanks. And then the password is Father's Heaven, 9 dragons. Cool. Alright, 0. 4. 6. 8. 6. 1. 5. 6. Why is this number so long? 4. 7.
Hello?
Mother's Earth.
Mother's Earth. Father's Heaven.
Father's Heaven. Oops.
That was wrong?
Guess I need the password.
Oh, was I just supposed to say comrades? Oh, I gotta dial the number again. How come he didn't start with Father's Heaven? This is the hardest part of the game, is dialing the number. 0, 4. Oh no, not 7. Ah. Oh. You can erase the numbers. Okay. Try again. It's a bit clunky. It might not come through watching, but there's a delay from when you press left or right that makes it like you're not sure if you moved to the right number. 6. So you can't really like do it quickly unless you practice. Zero, 4, 6, 8, 6, 1, 5, 6, 5, 6, 4, 7. I'm also paranoid now that I'm on a time limit with these things. Save state. Ever since we ran out of time to buy that dude a soda. Mother's Earth, comrades.
Comrades.
Father's Heaven.
Father's Heaven, 9 dragons.
9 dragons.
Warehouse number 8.
Warehouse number 8?
You. Who are you?
Isn't this the Chen residence? Oops. That's warehouse number 8.
Father's Heaven is a password. I need to locate warehouse number 8. Telephone directory, what's in there? What's he looking for? Pizza Hut?
61. 61.
What is he looking for?
Got it. 61. It's in Amihama.
Oh. Okay. No, not the phone. Not the phone. Talk to the woman. You have to like get a headshot on her.
Excuse me.
Yes?
Which way is Amihama?
Hama. That's the harbor.
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 I haven't gone there in a while, but if you turn right onto the main street, there's a bus that goes there.
Where's Amihama?
The harbor, I think. Just take the bus from the bus stop.
Thank you.
Nice. Now I gotta go over here and talk to the special dog. Gotta talk to Hot Dog Man. Oh yeah. 6, 7, wait. Are you singing the song that's like 5, 6, 7, 5, 3, 0, 9? Or something else. Where's Mr. Hot Dog? I don't think did I run past him? You remember Soldier Boy? Kiss you through the phone.
Tom. Hi-dio! Can you tell me the way to Amihama?
Sure, the harbor, right? Take a bus from the main street straight down there.
I see. Thanks.
Apparently when that one song came out, the one that does go like 8, 6, 7, 5, 3, 0, 9, people with that phone number were getting like blown up. Gotta wait for the bus. Ate his homemade pickles yet? No. Rio is not interested. He doesn't swing that way. When does the next bus come? Oh, here it is. Get on the bus. Rio. Move it. Yo, get out of the way. Oh my god, get on the fucking bus. Phew. Tulip all over again. Yeah. I remember those days waiting for the bus. Disc 1 complete. Make sure to save game data before continuing to the next disc. The game file saved here will be designated as start file for disc 2. Am I a bad person for not liking mayo? I don't like mayo either. Patooey. Spit it out. Hey, what up, Bones? How's it going, man? Press the open button on the Dreamcast. I also need to stand up again. You're freaking out? Huh? What? Hey, why isn't it working? Oh, did I do it wrong? I might have done it wrong. Crap. Maybe with ketchup. Ew. Selected file is data from disk 2. Press the open button and replace current disk with disk 2. I did. Oh, there's a way to do this. I forgot. There's a... Oh, you're supposed to eject the disk first. Or something? Oh, the emulator crashed. I remember we had this problem with D2. Hey. Hey. Hey, why is it... Hey, let me... Hey, what the... Press the open button and replace current disk with disk 2. Eject. What? Why is it... Why is it crashing now? That didn't happen with Shenmue or D2. I don't like sriracha either. I love hot sauce, but I don't like sriracha. Why are there no files available? Oh. Oh no, not load state. Oh, god damn it. I think it's because... I have per game VMU A1. Oh shit. Uh-oh. Oh no. I had per game VMU enabled, so it saves on a VMU specific to each game. So disk 2 is trying to use a new VMU, and the save for Shenmue is on its own VMU. Ah, fuck. Each game has its own VMU. So where are these saved? Where are the save files saved? Oh, god damn it. There are no save files available. That's what he was telling me on disk 2. Because the save is on its own unique VMU, and so when I put in disk 2, Flycast made a separate VMU, which does not have save data from disk 1. When I enable the per game VMU, I would probably have to restart it. So when I enable per game VMU, the save files from disk 1 should be here. So the issue is, there are two issues going on. So I obviously can't load disk 2 file without putting in disk 2, right? The way that you switch disks in Flycast is you have to eject disk first. But when I do that, it's crashing, which you can't see, but the game just crashed on my end. And I'm not sure, but I think it's doing that because of the per game VMU. So if I were to turn this off and start this again and go to the menu and try doing eject disk, will the game crash or not? We'll find out. It's still crashing. So I'm searching Flycast eject disk crashing. I'm not seeing any results for that. Maybe I have to like just reinstall. But in the meantime, where are these things saved? I'm trying to figure out as well. Because otherwise we're fucked. Let's see. Flycast data. Shenmue. Yeah, so it has a separate VMU here for disk 1 and disk 2. So the save files are in the same directory. They're just different files themselves. They're both .bins. There's one for disk 1 and one for disk 2. Because I had per game VMU enabled. If I were to go here, Flycast stop, no BIOS. Huh? How is that possible? No, I have the save files here in front of me, but they're separate files because I had per game VMU enabled, so the emulator created unique VMUs for disk 1. So it's specific to disk 1. I have a .bin file here for disk 1 and disk 2 because it created a new VMU for disk 2. So now I'm just trying to figure out if I can get to the launch menu for Dreamcast and possibly see those VMUs there and transfer the data that way. I don't know if that's a thing you can do. But they're in the same folder for the saves, but they're just separate files. And there's no, like, you can't combine them. It's two separate .bin files. But it's telling me I don't have the BIOS to boot the launch menu somehow. I don't know how that's possible. I thought I did have those. Hold on, give me a second. Yeah, but then there's an additional issue that I'm having here where the eject disk thing is causing the game to crash. It's causing the emulator to crash. You have to use eject disk for multi-disc games, which I forgot before I booted up disk 2. So when you have the game running, you have to go into the menu and click eject disk before switching disks. Otherwise, it's just going to reset But now it's crashing when it does that. We didn't have that never happened when we were playing D2, which is 4 discs as well. So I'm getting this BIOS thing in order here real quick. I didn't see any, like, in my brief quick search, I didn't see anybody else having the issue of eject disk crashing the emulator. It's called Flycast. What if we also search Flycast EMU fix? God damn it. You probably have to use some tool to inject the save for disk 2. Hey, how's it going, Dean? She transferred my data till my memory full. That's dope. Man, I was having fun too. Let's see. This might take a while. Should we just play something else for the rest of the stream? Well, I have to figure this out off stream. Might take a minute. This is entertaining too. I guess it is kind of like a... Oh, nice. Okay. Progress. So we're into the launch menu. If we go to Files. So how do I see the per game VMU? So if you're using per game VMU setting, they'll be in your saves folder and will have to be copied and renamed. Copied and renamed. To what though? VMU save A1, A2, B1. So if I were to rename this, to say like VMU underscore save underscore B2. So let's call it A2, B1, B2. So if I were to go back now, try resetting this. Close. Check it again. Go over here, controls, say Sega VMU. There it is. Okay, so A2 hasn't been used, so close this. Let's just go ahead and delete A2 and rename B2 to A2. Now, watch this. Fuck yeah, we got Shenmue in controller A now. So if we were to close, go to Shenmue Disk 2. I might be a genius if this works. No save files. No save files. Okay. So I think it needs to be an A1. So close this. Now we're going to rename the A2 to A1. Wait, yeah. A2, we need to rename it A1. So change A1 to A2. Okay. Try this again. Yes. Okay, good. Now, eject disk. Huh? Wait. Insert disc. Disc 2. Okay, now it's just trying to load it again. Oh. Oh. Woo! Hell yeah. Let me get some cherub emojis. Can we get some cherub emojis? Woo! That's what I'm freaking talking about. $4.20? Yeah, perfect timing. That's crazy. Wow, I can't believe this is only disc 2. I feel like we've been playing a lot of this game. I also need to use the bathroom again, so I might take one final stretch break before we get into this last leg here. Though I feel kind of bad standing up after that troubleshooting break. But nature calls. That was really satisfying? Yeah, it was. We had to go through a lot of trouble getting D2 to work as well. Victory piss? Sounds like a band. Okay, thanks guys, I'll make it quick. I'll be right back, hold on. All right. You have the bladder of a grandpa? Yeah, I've got some sort of issue. I've seen a doctor before. She told me, I don't remember what she told me, but basically she was like, it's not as uncommon as you'd think for guys when they hit their 30s to have various bladder things. And that it's not necessarily indicative of anything. But I do have a checkup appointment next month. I might ask about it again.
Hey, you! I said hand over all your money!
I don't have no more. Please leave me be.
Huh? No more? Don't mess with me!
Stop it!
And just who are you?
Don't you know that blackmail is way uncool?
Thinks you tough, eh? You Hazuki from Suka High.
Uh-oh.
Yeah? So what?
I ain't afraid of him. I can take this geek.
What?
You're no match for me.
Oh no! I pressed right. Let me try again.
Told ya I could take that geek.
Oh, that was humiliating. Peel out in the middle of the night like 2 times a night. Wonder if I'm pre-diabetic. I worry about that too.
Don't you know that blackmail is way uncool?
Thinks you tough, eh?
Don't you know blackmail is way uncool?
From Suka High.
Yeah? So what?
Diabetic piss tastes sweeter?
I ain't afraid of him.
Yeah, I heard it's a delicacy in France.
Hey, you! Wait! Damn!
Oh, you've had it now. Oh!
Perfect execution. Dude, I've been trying to cut down on sugar because I'm worried too. It's really difficult.
What?
I have a question.
Everything has so much sugar in it when you really look.
Sure. What is it?
Warehouse number 8? Where is it?
Yeah. Down this street, there's a new warehouse district. Turn right, and number 8 should be there.
So it's straight and to the right.
That's it. Well, time for us to go.
It's addicting AF. It really is. Every time I've gotten like blood work done in the past at doctors, They're like, yeah, we'll call you to talk about your results. They never do. So I usually just take that as like everything's fine. But I'll be very curious to get some blood work done again in a couple weeks. Like I got a couple of concerning rashes on my feet, which I know is also like can be a diabetes thing. If it's not TMI. I need like a picky eater, easy to cook diet. I mean, I have a picky eater diet. I get like way too many carbs. I need help. Do you look at your blood work? No. I assume they're gonna look at it and tell me if there's any issues. Sometimes doctors don't really point out blood levels if they're not that concerning. Yeah, that's what I assumed. So I just figured if they're not saying anything, then it must be fine. Because I don't want to look. I'm like a hypochondriac. Carbs turn to sugars. That's what I thought that. I had that thought. I need to get on like an all protein diet or something. Yeah, I eat like way too many carbs. I just really struggle to eat. I need like a larger variety of foods that's like easy to make and doesn't have to be like fresh out the frying pan, you know? So I can just have it near me. I think we need to talk to this girl over here.
Hisaka-san,
Will.
I need to go to warehouse number 8, but...
Oh, number 8? It's right behind here. Do you have some business at the warehouse?
Well, sort of. So it's right behind here. Thanks a lot.
Go right towards warehouse 8. I'd eat people kill. Wait, what'd she say? It's right behind here? Is this it? Oh yeah, this is it.
Hey, you! Hey, you're not authorized! Get out now!
I wonder if there's another way in. Excuse me?
I'm afraid you'll disrupt the work here. Don't come so close.
An open window. I'll need to boost myself up there.
Man, it's dark in here. What do you usually have for breakfast? Bagel or oatmeal? What about you? Any drink? No. I usually make a cup of coffee though when I get to work. Bread and coffee with eggs.
There must be some information here. I hear voices. Is someone there?
When you look at this invoice, the address is wrong. So it is.
Wrong.
I've asked them 1,000,000 times to get it right.
Yeah, it says right here, Old Warehouse District. What are they thinking?
Can you call over to the old warehouse number 8?
Okay, got it.
So there's another warehouse number 8. I'll need to find the old warehouse district.
There's an old warehouse number 8. Huh. I feel like in America they don't eat bakery type bread so often. Yeah, I think that's true.
I keep telling you, stay out of here.
How'd that bum get in here anyway?
No idea.
Oh, I think I was supposed to do something else before this, but whatever, I'm sure it's fine. Man, now I'm all stressed out about my diet.
Are you alright?
Yeah. Young man. Sure is a cool day, eh? Don't suppose you'd buy an old man a can of coffee, eh?
Yeah, I'll buy you a coffee. I'll help you with that? Okay, thanks. 500 eggs. 5,000 eggs.
I guess I'll take this over to him.
I used to make eggs at home.
Here.
I used to cook it quite a lot at home, but my eating disorder has, what's the word? Progressed?
Much obliged, young man.
Mister, where do you live?
In this here harbor. Long about 3 years, I reckon.
Advanced?
Really? Well, take care of yourself.
My eating disorder's gotten way worse since my most recent breakup a few years ago. I never eat breakfast, just lunch and dinner. Yeah, I skip breakfast sometimes too. 500 cigarettes? Made friends with the old homeless man. Where do I find Tomo-san? I don't know if it's like too late in the evening for him to be here anymore, but go scope out the joint.
Excuse me.
I'm in a hurry now. I gotta get a move on, or someone else will get the best.
I think you should look into some simple meal planning. Separate your containers in the following category: complex carbs, healthy fats, and lean protein. And what are some examples of those things? And like, when do I eat what? What's the, you got like a strategy guide or like a game facts walkthrough?
Thanks for your help. Remember? You helped me out just when I was about to be mugged.
Oh.
If you ever need anything, please ask. I'll do whatever I can.
Coffee and
Where's the
Lexapro?
old warehouse district?
Let's see. Why not ask the people working around here?
I see.
I used to be on Lexapro. I've thought about going back on it, but I've been anxious about side effects. I can't remember if I had side effects when I started it. There was one antidepressant that gave me like such terrible side effects. It might have been Zoloft. I want to say Lexapro I didn't get much side effects at all, but I've been scared to go back on it. But I think it was I had the most success with that compared to other antidepressants I've tried in the past. Chicken breast, solid lean protein. Yeah, I used to make chicken breast all the time. I think the other big issue that I face is just like aversion to eating and cooking at home. Like
Where's the old warehouse district?
Well now,
I really don't want to.
workers would know, right?
I see.
Which leads to me just eating the most minimal things possible to stave off hunger. And it's not something I can just like, I don't know. It's a disorder. It's like a genuine disorder.
Do you know where the old warehouse district is?
Oh, there is a good place to fish over there.
How can I get there?
Go north from the bus stop to get to the old warehouse district.
I see.
Nothing wrong with picking it up again and just quitting if you get side effects. Yeah, that's true. The anxiety comes from the fact that I have virtually no real life support network. I mean, I guess I could tell my roommates, hey, I'm gonna go back on this thing. Are you around if I have any side effects? I guess I could do that. Lean proteins, tofu, chicken breast, 95% beef, white fish, complex carbs, quinoa, lentils, beans. See, well, that's where the other part of my eating disorder comes in, is the only thing on that list I can get myself to eat is the chicken breast part. So I think I need just like professional help. Make specific meals for us gamers. True. Gamer fuel. I appreciate the tips, though. Shakes that completely replace a normal meal. Yeah, I used to make these Soylent shakes. It was like Soylent, some peanut butter, oats, banana. Those are really good. But Soylent is expensive. Soylent is really expensive. Those like meal replacement shakes. I used to be able to do it because I had an EBT card. I ate way better when I had an EBT card. Maybe that's when I fell off the wagon. When I lost my EBT card. A couple years ago.
Yes, what is it? Is there an old warehouse district somewhere around here?
The old warehouse district is not here. Take a left at the far end down from here.
Gotcha, thanks.
Wait, what did he say? Yeah, I love peanut butter.
Yes, what is...
I'd like to ask you about...
The old warehouse district is outside of our security area.
I see.
Where's the old warehouse district? Fuel might be cheaper than Soylent. I get something similar to Huel, I think. I get like a super green powder that I mix with water. It has a bunch of shit in it. But it's not like a meal replacement. But I'll look into Huel again. Penny Shake has those types of shakes for $1.90 per shake. Plenty Shake. I'll look into Plenty Shake too. Two giant bags of fuel. Fuel expiration. This person I'll have to look into that too. This person says expired fuel made them sick. Someone else says stored conditions, and if it's not open. This guy says, I've been eating 2-year-old H&S for the past week and I'm fine. So, worth looking into. Yeah, I think ultimately I just have to talk to my doctor. I don't know what I'm looking for. Where's the old warehouse district? He said it's out of their security area. Damn, it's snowing. Secret Christmas game? Yeah, I've been battling this eating disorder my whole life, and my best periods were when I had an EBT card and when I had a girlfriend. Maybe this is the old warehouse over here. Yeah, my ex was really good at introducing me to stuff. And she loved food and loved cooking. And also had a really nice paying job. So between that and having an EBT card, there's never like concern about food prices or whatever. Could afford to take risks. Now on my own, if I spend money on food, it's so hard to get myself to eat in the first place. So, I'm like, if I buy this chicken breast, for example, I mean, I know chicken breast you just put in the freezer, keep it for months, but just as an example, I have such an aversion to eating when I'm home by myself that I'm like, I might spend a bunch of money on this and then just not eat it. So instead I'll just buy the easy foods I know that I will eat, even though it's really unhealthy. Where is this place?
Excuse me. Can I help you?
It's almost curfew.
I'm just...
There's some thugs hanging out around here. If you don't have any business here, you should leave now.
It's cause for optimism. Yeah. Why'd your EBT card go away? It's cause I started making like just slightly too much money. Like, they also lowered the threshold for it. So I started making just over the line, but then they also lowered it on top of that. So now you basically have to be unemployed, practically. Though United Healthcare did send me what they call an OTC card that gets loaded with $100 every 3 months. Which is cool. Though every 3 months is like kind of a long way to go on $100. What type of food is a no-no? Well, geez. Most stuff that's not chicken or
Son will be worried. I should go home soon.
pretty much everything that's not chicken or pizza or bagels or oatmeal or like the only fruits I like are apples, bananas, and watermelon. And the bananas and apples have to be like I can't eat the skin of an apple, and the bananas have to be like a very particular ripeness to them. And I think to myself, like, you know, I can put a lot of effort into eating these three fruits. But I'm like, what's a banana or two a day going to do for me without the rest of the... Get on the damn bus! Without the rest of the diet being in order, I think to myself, like, man, it's a lot of effort for a banana. Have you discussed your ED with your therapist? A little bit. There's not really a whole lot she can do. Besides either give advice that I have already heard before or whatever. So I think I need to see like a specialist, which I haven't done before.
Tom.
Dior, if there is anything I...
This is things I was even discussing with my parents as a kid, basically. I remember being like, I don't know, 12. And my dad suggested this thing where kids get together and like cook, not kind of like a cooking class, but not exactly. Kids would get together, like there's this like company where kids would get together and cook stuff.
I just know Ine-san is worried. I should go home.
Dietitian or specialist? UEA? Yeah. I definitely need something. I definitely need help. Yeah, I'll ask my therapist, like, if she has any insight regarding specialist help for eating disorders, and then also talk to my doctor since I'm gonna be seeing her soon anyways. Should give you a list of foods to mark yes or no. Yeah, you could. I'm open to it. Maybe give me some ideas. Need our to be healthy for optimal gaming. Yeah, dude. I don't want to die young. I don't want to die in my 50s. Yeah, I think like I really think having my own place would help a lot too. The kitchen currently in my current apartment is really not like conducive to making things as like easy as possible in order to cook. My place back in Philly was like great because the kitchen was like tucked away and very private. Where I live currently, the kitchen's like right or in the living area basically. There's no privacy, so like literally any type of barrier lowers the percentage of me, like my likelihood of making real food for myself. Like any type of barrier, which I think would be pretty common for people with anything, any sort of not even just eating disorder, any type of disorder. You know, that you have to make things as you know, as little can't think of the word. Resistance. Remove all sources of resistance. Gotta make it to Kingdom Hearts 4. Yeah, for real. Make a meal planning suggestion based on that. That'd be nice of you. My wife has been making salads with every dinner. Yeah, salads is something like my brain interprets as gutter trash. I feel way less inclined to cook living alone. I like it because it makes me feel like I have more just sort of freedom. When I did live in Philly, I mean, that was like the peak of my cooking for myself. That, but my roommates would go on tour for like a month at a time, so I'd essentially be living by myself. Dude, when I lived alone, I ate out every night. I wish I could. I feel like I'd probably eat better if I could eat out every night. Though even that I have like a really strong aversion to now because of money. Like I cannot bring myself to get even like a fucking double cheeseburger unless I'm out working. Like karaoke, if I'm out like and have time to kill between setup and returning for the equipment, usually I have like a couple hours. Then I'll eat out because it's like, well, I'm working, I'm making money that I use on this food. Or if I'm traveling. But if it's just like a normal day, I like cannot get myself to eat out. Fruit salad? No. I don't know, it's a helpful conversation to have. Thanks, guys. I probably ought to hit the old dusty trail here. Tomorrow, Tomorrow's Mini Friday. That'll be sick. I don't know what we'll play. Probably more of the same. Maybe start Shenmue earlier. Like Drakengard Shenmue. Drakengard's getting cool, finally. Like, getting that first ending and realizing it's the old Yoko Taro bit where he puts the second half of the game after you've beaten it. I didn't know a clue that you get party members in that game. But we just unlocked our first party member today. So it's revitalized my interest. It's crazy they lock an entire mechanic behind getting the first ending. John Shenmue staring at his bed. Akira and his bike? What, you mean John Shenmue in his bed? Oh, is this free? Oh, what does this mean? Oh. Modified training hand moves. Oh, so if you like set it to a different thing, you get more experience points for that thing? Practice will be focused on hand moves. Hand moves will become more effective compared to leg and throws. Oh, interesting. Alright. Well, thanks for chilling, everybody. It was a difficult conversation, but it was one... it was a difficult conversation, but a necessary one. So, I appreciate it, guys. Thanks, Clover. Win again. Ancient Bones. Thanks, Moldy. Funky. Aeronax. Death Scythe. A2. What else did we have in here? I think that was everybody. But as always, if I missed you or if you're lurking, thanks to you too. And